All right. So today we're going to do more DeepSeek one-shot coding. I wanted to test out the model. I wrote a couple tests. So we're going to go through them and just see how it performs. I got Memo code, which is kind of like a fork of open code, but it has some other features in it that I wanted to test out today. I have 4 windows here on this tab, and I have 3 windows on this tab. Each one will kick off its own test. So this is the Vanta test. So I'm going to go in here and pick the Vanta test, drop it in. Yeah, goes from right to left. Well, that's a problem. All right, so I will copy it in here. And I will copy the memory one into the memory. Copy the salvager one into the salvager one. Signal drop to a signal drop. Luminous to luminous. This one is the night class one. I copied in here, okay. And shrine, where's the shrine? Oh, there's the shrine. Okay. So now I should be able to just say copy that. Basically do that in each one of them. Let's just kick off the first one, just to make sure I can read it. And there it goes. We got the Vanta one. It's planning it. Chat admission capacity is something unavailable. That's not good. All right, there it goes. Starting to go. And just to make sure it's doing its thing in Vanta, there it goes. It's starting to code. All right, so now I'll do this one. I'll do that one. And I will do this one. Those are all going. And they're all to the races. So each one's going to go through its thing. Yes. Plan, blah, blah, blah. Would you like to switch to build and start implementing? Yes. So now it's going to build that out. Still planning. This one's already starting to build. This one is going. So each one of these does something different. I have Comfy UI set up here. And Well, we should start seeing some of these are creative um, items, which are like to build images. So we should see them populate into the job queue here if it's able to hit the API and the MCP um, of Comfy. So I'll leave that open in the background while it's doing its thing. All right, this one's gone. This guy's building code over here. So this one is a website. This one's a website. This one's a game that's going to build out. This is images, and this is another game that's going to build out. So right now it's installing Node. It's installing all the dependencies it needs in order to build out the game itself. Production task, creating an original anime teaser project, The Last Star Shrine, using a local Comfy UI. Since the plan is active, I'll first explore the environment. So now it's going through and doing that. And this one is a website, so it's doing it Vite. It's actually installing everything it needs inside the directory to bring up a development server. And this one is the scaffolding's already done. It's actually going through and it's building out the CSS now for this one. So 4 projects. I'm going to hold off on doing these 3. I just want to keep track of what's going on here. See if it gets any loops or any problems. Doesn't look like it's still going. Which is, I've been really impressed. Yesterday I did a test on this model and I was able to build 2 games out of it and a creative chapter for a novel, just to see how it would run. And it was fast and it was able to produce some really great content. And I compared it against the DeepSeek V4 model, the one that was before it. And it was night and day. Same prompt, same everything. It definitely is a more intelligent model now. So I have high hopes. It's so cheap that I might be able to do a lot with it, connected to my Hermes, connected to my agents, and then also I'll do a lot of the creative work here, which would be really cool. Still going. Just checking to make sure that that stream is going good. Because I had some problems a little bit earlier today with audio. And it looks like everything's going through kind of good right now. Okay. All right. Environment is ready. Planet blah 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 is complete. Would you like to switch to build mode? Yes. So now it's going off. It's going to build that guy. No, it couldn't get to the API. Oh, you know why? I know why. API. The API is at 8100, I think. So the default is for it to be at 8000, but because I have desktop Docker installed, it takes 8000, so I had to make it 8100, I think. Let's see if it finds it now. All right, this one's ready to go too. So this is the only one still in plan mode, and it's because I had the wrong port when I put it in the prompt. So I have a couple instances of Comfy UI in the home lab. I have one that's on the 3090 and I have one that's on the 5090. The 5090 one is the one that has the different port number. And that's the one that this is connecting to right now. And I totally forgot that there was a difference in it. I can test, I can see what it is. Where's the port? Is there something you can tell what the port is? They changed the interface on this thing so much now that I don't even know where to look anymore because the desktop, they redid the entire desktop app. And I'm not sure where you find where the port is anymore. I know in the main area you can find it. Oh, here it is. I think this is. UI startup 8100. Yep. 8100. Should be able to find it now like that. Okay. This guy is almost done with this. The user says, boom, boom, boom. Oh, it just found it all. Yep, it's looking through the nodes now to figure out what checkpoints I have. Part of the prompt is for it to investigate the models that are there. And let's go down. This guy's coming up with a bunch, so we'll let this guy finish. What, did it come up with an error? What? Is this in the game? I need to read the first. It looks like it came up with an error here. Huh. Temporary, blah, blah. I don't know. Still working over here. This guy's going. Where's the other company at? Is Night Class. That's this one. Let me inspect it to make sure there's put that little information in here. That way we'll error out and when I do that. Yeah, it looks like it found a bunch of the API. It's going through. I'm very curious to see the Comfy UI come through. Because I've traditionally had issues with the workflows and the Comfy UI generation from local models like Coin 3.6 and even Gemma 4 and Ornith did a really good job. Ornith, if you guys use that local model, it's pretty good. I'll read the benchmark spec and I just finished with the plan and it's going through and it's actually building it out. Yeah, the local models tend not to really work well with the API and the work on the MCP. Even though I've installed MCPs in the past, they've helped out a little bit. But because of the way that you have to adjust the parameters on each of the nodes and everything, it just gets really complicated for the AI, the local AIs. Doing something like Codex or Claude, you get really good output for those things, but for local AIs, they're not as good. Did it finish with this thing? No, it's still going. This guy's still going. Yep. Oh, actually, the plan. Let's start by setting up the task tracking and scaffolding project meetings. Okay, good. This is I wonder if it's the model, because so many people are using this model right now. I have a feeling Olama's having. I'm accessing the model through Olama and OpenRoute. I have them both tied into this routing software called OmniRoute, and it's telling me that the chat admission capacity is temporarily unavailable. That's just telling me that they're throttling it a lot. Let me just check real quick to make sure that. Oh yeah, I got plenty of money in there. Oh yeah, yeah. So I've been using this for some work all day today. Just as testing with the agents side of things, like how it does tool calling and things like that. And I've only used like 2% of my 5 hour allotment. So there's plenty of juice still to do all these tests. So and it's been running good all day today. So I have a feeling it's just because it's 9 o'clock Central Time, and I have a feeling people are doing their long runs, the stuff that they do in their overnights. So either that or other parts of the world are now up and they're starting to hit it hard. Or it could be a byproduct of this Mimo code. This is the first time I'm using it, just because I saw it recently on one of my YouTube uh, feeds, and it looked really interesting. I just started using the Open Code desktop app. I usually use the CLI, and I installed on my Pi Agent 2. I wanted to do testing with it and just see how that runs. Build, build, build. All right, there it goes. This one's going off. The salvager one is going. That's good. It's comfy UIs. No tasks are coming. No tasks are hit yet. GPU. Oh, CPU, GPU, VRAM. Something's using up the VRAM. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's. Um, stop and stop. Okay, they're not running. So this is like a web UI that uses Comfy UI, and it has some features in there that I was messing with. So I built a container to test it out. And this is a model to run DeepSeek, but I didn't find it run that well. So I have it there still because I was going to do some testing. But all right, so this is still going. Hero. Okay. All right, this just did its installation for this one. And this one is still going. It looks like it ran into some errors over here. Oh, here it goes. Finally. Complete all phases and produce the last shrine deliverable tree in one longest GPU heavy. Yeah, let's do it, man. What are you waiting for? Let's do it. Native shots, cinematic motions. Yeah, let's do whatever you suggest. It picked the models based on the models that I have in here. Generate ambient sound, simple music, fully original, no downloads, no licensing risk. Yeah, that's it. This is just a test anyways. I'll confirm. It was just telling me which models it picked to do this. So it's gonna go off and do that. And this one, there's nobody asking me any questions. No agents here asking me any questions. It's just telling me what it's doing. Now it's building a Python. And it's telling me what it's going to use, control net, to handle the motion and everything like that. Yes, switch to build and then start implementing the plan. All right. All four of them are in build mode finally. It took a while for that one to get into build mode. All right, good. Let that go down. I'm more interested in this one because this one we started first. So this one should end first, right? You would think this one's run into an error. It looks like it's still trying to figure out what the problem is on this side. This one's going through. I think this one's going to finish first, actually. This is a game cast, though. So they're going to build a complete game. And the idea is Codeflare has this new feature where you can temporarily deploy complete websites and complete projects to it. And it'll build a URL, it'll compile, and it'll stage everything for you. And it'll give you a temporary URL and a URL to claim it. If you have a Cloudflare account, you would click on the claim one if you want to keep it. And what it'll do, it will move that into your account. And if you leave the temporary one and you don't claim it, and you choose the temporary, then it'll stay there for a couple hours. I don't know, 24 hours or 12 hours or something like that. So you can present it to somebody and say, hey, this is a demo that I built for you or whatever. And or if you wanted to just do a mock-up like a report real fast and have it somewhere so you can view it without having to, have it on your computer or whatever. If you want to show somebody, it'll be there. And then after the hour or couple hours that it's available, it'll delete itself and you won't even have to worry about it. So it's something I haven't used before, and this is the first time I'm going to try it out to see how it runs. But the web pages should self-deploy like that right now. In fact, that was part of the requirement for the that I added in earlier today to see how it would actually do that self-deployment if it would have a problem doing it. For the fact that the chat is having a problem with the temporarily unavailable, it's actually doing a pretty good job. It's timing out, then it's keep going, and it's nudging, timing out. they're definitely oh, it's installing Playwright on this one to do its testing. So that means that it finished. This one's done, and it's going to use Playwright to test it in the background, the web app. This one's trying to do. So this one has, I think this is a top-down game. So it's saying that there's certain rooms. It must be doing a grid where it's putting in characters like R and D for door and everything, and doing an ASCII grid and replacing those with the pixeled art that it's creating. And it's just saying some of the rooms are not connected right. Yeah, the corridor has 3 edges, isn't reliably creating passable doorways. So right there, it's doing a debug to run through the level, and it ran into problems with it. First one, hero section done. Organizational section is going through. Yeah, I have a feeling this one's going to get finished before all the rest of them. Permission required. What do you need to do? Okay, allow. So I needed to talk to the that I just gave permission to actually talk to the API. Oh, and it's creating a looks like it's creating a table for the work assets. So that way when it queues it up, it can then track it and sign off that that asset got done and this asset got done, and now I get it downloaded and stage it all locally into its own folder here. Okay. Moves on. Now it's creating the core scaffolding folders. Okay. And how much have I spent so far on this? Let's see. 2% so far. I'll do a code burn after this and see how much these tasks, because I told CodeBurn to watch Milo code, Memo code. So since it's the first time I'm using Memo code, it'll start at 0. It'll keep track of all the token usage. It'll compare it against what the price is for on a Llama Cloud, and it'll give me a readout of how much this actually costs to do all these runs. But I mean, it's super cheap. The model itself is super cheap compared to like the frontier models. Oh, it's building a state layer. Score multiplier. Custom chart. Doing tests over here. Oh, it's using phaser.io. It chose that framework to build this game in. So I gave it a choice in the prompts to use either phaser, IO, 3.js, Godot. All of them are available. Godot is loaded on the machine, so it can spawn it and build out of it. It can use 3.js by just getting a CDN and using that. And it chose phaser in this instance to do this game, Salvager. This one map generator.ts. I don't know what it chose for this. Have to see. So this one's still going. Oh, it's got some pictures here. It created that. Interesting. So it's creating the backgrounds to the scenes where it's going to do this video. So far, it's not impressive with its taste in art. But we'll see how it comes out. Maybe those are just so it's supposed to in this production here, the shrine one, it's supposed to make a character sheets. Use those character sheets to do a movie with, and then create the backgrounds and create the whole storyline between the characters, and then build that out as a video to watch with audio and everything like that using Comfy UI and the models that I already have in there. Now I can do this manually. I've been able to do complete like 3-minute videos using WAN and the anime LoRa's that I have and the whole bit, and the audio and the music software that I already have in Comfy UI. But it's a lot to do. You have to plan it out. You have to create the character sheets yourself. You have to, obviously name the characters and create the storyline, and then actually create the prompts that do the cutscenes and the camera scenes and the zoom effects and all that stuff yourself. So this is an attempt to automate that with the AI driving it. So we'll see how successful it is. I have probably low expectations for that test, but we'll see. Claude and Codex both work really well with Higgsfield, which I've been using, where they take the heavy lifting off of you without you having to build out everything yourself. But Comfy UI, there are some web interfaces where it's kind of getting there, where you can do some of the things that Higgsfield does. Not as automatic, but in staged videography, you could do it. And this model is supposed to be almost at taking blows with GML and Kimi and Claude on the coding and reasoning. So I figured I'd test it, throw something advanced at it, see where it fails, see if it could do anything with it. So this is more of an advanced. This Comfy UI stuff is more advanced. These games are kind of like, oh, it needs permission over here. These games, I've seen it build some amazing games that are just browser based. In the last probably 6 to 8 months, the models have gotten so good with game dev now that you could do one-shot HTML games pretty easily. They're still not as good with like complex games like Unreal Engine and Unity. And I'm really upset with Unity, man. I have all these assets. I worked with Unity for maybe 12, 15 years, building games and as a side thing with indie and helping out with projects and stuff like that. And I moved over to Unreal probably 8 to 10 years ago because I didn't like the way Unity was dealing with their clients and their customers. They kept changing the pricing, they kept changing the terms, and I just said I'm out, and I decided to go in Unreal. And I've been using Unreal for the last 10 years or whatever. And I wanted to go back into Unity for a little bit and do some work in it because I have so much assets. And one of the things about Unity is you can really customize your workflows in it. You can do the same thing with Unreal, but you have to compile it and you have to do a lot more to get a workflow set up. And recently with Unreal, I ran into a problem where I have so many assets that the launcher stalls now. And I've had Codex and Claude look at it, and basically they tell you, you got too much crap, dude. You gotta, there's a launcher limit. It does 1,000 at a time, and you got like 2,600 in the first poll, so the launcher stops, and I can't install any assets. I can't install games. I can't install anything. I've reached out to Unreal and I've had a ticket with them since October 2025, and it's a launcher issue. It's their launcher won't let me install the stuff. So they've been going back and forth, back and forth. They've had me uninstall it. I've replaced my PC twice since the time that I put the ticket in. Networks changed. Anyways, the point is I got fed up with Unreal and I said I'm going to go back to Unity for a while because at least I can install everything. But they have so much restrictions on their game runtime now. They're charging more for it. They restrict where you can put it now. And more importantly, you cannot use AI with it unless you use their AI tools. So you can't just point Claude at it or Codex and say, hey, here's the documentation. Help me build this out, blah, blah, blah. Or I'm having a problem here. How do I fix it? But, just troubleshooting and helping you with it, they don't allow it unless you use Unity's AI tool set. And that's a bunch of BS to have to do a subscription just to use AI against their game engine. And so I reinstalled it and I was going to use it, but then I ran into that problem when I asked Codex to go ahead and do something for me to stage some of the logic for the level. And when it did that, it read up on the runtime and it said, oh, we can't touch this. I was like, what do you mean? And he goes, well, the licensing prevents you from using any AI other than if you have a license or a third-party affiliate of Unity or you're using their toolkit. I'm like, what? So I uninstalled Unity again. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, man. It's interesting. They're definitely getting further. I thought this one would be done. This one might not be done then. Because this one's already going through the debugging and dividers. It's got a title screen already. Right, so this one doesn't look like. Oh, I'm way at the top here. It's been doing all this stuff right here. Ah, I was way at the top here. I didn't. I thought it was like stuck. No, it's building stuff out. Yeah, it's failing on the video part, I think, which is where the models, so like the local models that I've been able to run, Quinn and all that, they do a really good job with the pictures. I've gotten them now with skills and everything where they do this. I'm not giving these runs any skills, so they're discovering everything and they're building everything at real time. But with the local models that I do use, I built out skills and everything, and they're already aware of gotchas with the adapters and everything like that. So they can go through a lot of the workload pretty fast now. But they still trip up on the video portion. They put in the wrong parameters for the audio, and you get screeches, and or you'll get a black frame in the video, or it's like nothing but black, or the color choices are really bad. Like the lighting effects that they put in the video are really bad. So there's still a lot of work that needs to be done in my setup for the video part, but it's getting better. I don't know if you guys can hear. I have a fan over here, but he's super hot, and I try to use the software to muffle it out. But if you do hear the fan, I apologize. All right, this is so this is running into issues with the function. It's kind of trying to fix that. This one. Oh, it's creating the social proofs and the wallpaper variants for this. This one, oh, it looks like it built something. Go say, have a quick one. This thing go. No, unable to connect. Oh, there it is. And that's the page it built for Advanta Seed. Engineers dormant bioluminescent capsules that wake on contact with damaged ground, detecting, adapting, networking, and rebuilding ecosystems from their own biology. There's a little glow as you move too. 4 stages: listen, detect, adapt, network, restore. 380 days. So this is obviously a fictional company that huh. Hey, it's not bad actually. What do you guys think? Huh? Not bad at all. Did it finish? No, it's still doing stuff. But it looks good. I like the fact that it didn't pick simple fonts. It actually went and got some decent typography for this. And it's simple, but looks professionally done. I like this module, or this pop-up that it did. Got good spacing too. Again, I didn't give it any skills. So this is something it built all with. This, I wonder if this is supposed to be the entire hero section. Or if it's supposed to be in this square here. Looks like it's still going over the page. I see this one is done. Let me do the key generation. This is, it will take a while. Okay, it's going. And this one, it looks like it's done. It's the controls that's working right now. Here it's downloading all of the images that it created. If this one finishes, I will put the next ones in the tab over here for these. Well, actually, I can tell it to. All right, those are ready to go. See if these finish off, and then we'll kick off those last 3. Just see how it looks. Oh, the question is, this thing built it out locally, right? This thing built it out locally, but that's only part of it. The other part is for it to deploy it, I think, on Cloudflare in a temporary URL. So technically, it's not done. It's doing something right now. We'll see. what we see when we see it. Wonder- I'm just looking at how it looks on the phone. It looks good. It rendered it out as a responsive design, which is good. There's no thought maybe it wouldn't have the actual setup correct, but it looks good. Let me see if I can. It's still thinking though. What's it thinking about? Hmm. Still going. Temporary. Let me fix the current house. Killing the timeout. Let me restart it. Find video. Clip. Oh, it's still debugging the video portion of it. I don't think that it knows how to fix the video part. So yeah, it got rid of the the failed video. It created a bunch of new images. The images are really bad. This video that it's going to create is going to be terrible. But it's something to test out, right? What is going on with this? I don't understand why this is still sitting at the dev server. Is it because I have this open? Let me let's go to the Google page. Maybe I can see my session on its. No, I don't know why this particular. It says starting the server started. Hmm. We'll just let it do its thing. See what happens. Oh, this one needs permission. And let me build the enemies with the state machines. Okay, always. Confirm. Okay. We will see what it does. Location good. The right tool, one result, the type of path. Okay, good. This one has got input manager. So these two are building almost done with the game, it looks like. This one's done the state management and it's doing input. This one's almost done with the state management. This one looks like it's hung. The web dev server looks like it's hung. Or the agent looks like it's hung, waiting for the dev server to I don't know. Finish? Is it? We'll give it another 5 minutes. We'll see what it does. And I'm looking at the comfy UI as it's generating stuff, and it's just failing. The video portion of this is failing. We'll see if it can figure it out and tell us why. If it doesn't finish this task, I'll have Codex do it against the same API and see if it can fix it or not, or see if it can complete it. If not, Codex is really good at troubleshooting. It might be able to tell me why I couldn't finish it. Maybe I'm missing an adapter or something for it locally, because I just rebuilt this computer. So it's possible that when I did the installation to do this testing, maybe I missed something and I thought I threw in all the adapters I need for the audio and for the WAN portion, but it's possible there's something missing. Codex would be able to tell me, hey, you're missing this. You got to download that. And then I can stage it correctly, rerun that shrine test. Because I'm not happy with the images it made anyways, let alone the videos keeps failing. But the images, the prompts I put in there is that be descriptive and create a cinematic look and all that. And it's definitely not cinematic. It looks like it's 1970s anime and watercolored. Some of them are watercolored, some of them are not. So even the style is not consistent across the images that it generated for the character sheets and all that. So I'm not sure how it's going to create the video. If one character sheet looks semi-realistic, another one looks watercolorish. But we'll see what it outputs, if anything. What's interesting though is you would have thought this one would have been done a long time ago. And it's still sitting there. I don't know. The only thing I could think of is that it started as dev server off and it's outputting it to a log. And it's possible it's waiting for the log to generate an error and it's up. So there is no error for it to look for. So it's cycling, looking at that log, trying to determine why there's no error because it's definitely up. Yeah, I hit the thing again. It's right here. It's up and running. Doesn't look like there's any problems with it. Everything pops open and yeah, there's no yeah, there's no issues with it. I don't know. It doesn't look like there is any issues with it. For it to sit here contemplating whatever it's contemplating. Send it. So this tells me that it's that the provider isn't returning this session for some reason. Something happened to the provider end. That's a llama. Something happened and it couldn't recover from. I might have to cancel it and tell it to continue. We'll give it another 2 minutes. These two are going really good. It's still trying to prompt its way through the video. Uh, yeah, it's definitely failing. So right now I just spawn codecs on the side to check this comfy UI installation against the errors that this agent is getting to determine if it's the agent's reasoning that's causing the errors or if the comfy UI installation that I put in place doesn't have the right models or LoRa's in order to complete the tasks of generating the video. So we'll see what it comes back with. It's inspecting it. It's looking at it's going to validate it against if there's a node or incorrect asset, or if there's a runtime RAM issue, VRAM issue, and it will come back to me. Codex is what I really like about Codex for doing this type of work is it's really good with desktop work, like connecting to APIs, opening up browser sessions, running processes, closing processes, inspecting logs. It is so good at that, and I find it better than Claude a lot of times, because Claude sometimes runs into sandbox issues where it's too locked in or guardrailed that it can't go out and do certain things on your desktop, even when you give it full permissions and everything like that. And the tools that it's using, Codex, when they built 5.6 or 5.5 and gave it desktop usage, they really funded those efforts. And you could see that they're way ahead as far as like desktop automation with their agents. So I tend to give these type of troubleshooting issues to Codex because it's usually very good at finding the issue and fixing it. Oh, so it's saying the instance is healthy, it has ample VRAM. The recent errors are moving between incompatibility node arguments and model conditioning combinations, which strongly points towards workflow construction rather than a broken Comfy UI install. I'm checking the exact nodes that were called and on disk assets before making the final call. So yeah, it thinks that the model is just misusing the it thinks DeepSeek is misusing the model combinations and chaining them incorrectly to create the video. I just want to make sure that the Comfy UI installation is fine and that the models are there for it to use correctly. So we'll let it finish its audit. These two are still going. This one is still stuck here. I have a feeling it's hung. It's not going to go through anywhere. How do I cancel out of this? See? There, it stopped. All right. See what it says. And now it's responding. Is this still up? Yeah, it's still up. The web page is still working. And it's checking now it's checking Playwright. Well, that's what it is. It was trying to install Playwright and ran into an error where it was asking yes or no, and because it was not an interactive session, it couldn't answer yes or no back into the session it spawned. So now instead of using Playwright or trying to install it, it's going to actually run up Chrome and run it inside a tab there to test out whatever it needs to test out. Okay, this one is permission, confirm. Remove, blah, blah, blah. Wait, it wants to remove everything in desktops. No. Yeah, it wants to recursively delete everything and reject that. Oh, I see what it did. moved it for you, buddy. Well, that's not good. It went and created the folder out. Moved. It created a file in a different folder on accident, which is not a good thing. Oh, here it's trying to get rid of the. All right, that's fine. What the heck happened here? This is not cool, man. So basically, it just crashed. Oh, it's doing the same thing over here. And this is Milo code. That doesn't look like it's the model. Yeah, they're all bombing out. That's not good. I think it's Milo code. Cool. Okay, see, look at this. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cancel the codes. Yeah. Yeah, they're all dying on me. Oh, it might be this. So I'm using something called herd, and it looks like this is what's causing the problem. Herd is this new multiplexer that I was using for CLIs, and I have a feeling it has a buffer overload problem. I'm going to tell Codex kill it. This is terrible. I'm stopping it right now. All right. I'm going to. So I have another code editor called Klein that I use. Wondering if I should do Pi. I haven't tested Pi though, so I'm not sure how Pi would work. Just send a test to it just to make sure it can respond. All right. Great. Delete that. Okay. All right. Let me switch folders to the folder that we were doing our testing in. Select. Okay, great. All right. Well, that sucks. I wish I could have seen how everything was going to look. Killed all the processes. That's good. Importing required WAN assets are installed and discoverable. Both the agent repeatedly gets to know the missing required inputs and socket treated as two inputs. Left past. Okay. So yeah, it's saying that the model is basically ill-equipped to manage this based on the API. So for my home brewed models, I usually spin up an MCP. There's a very popular one, I think it's called Acton, which is allows you to build workflows easier and things like that. It helps your models. I think I'm going to stage that for the next test. I won't do the comfy UI stuff today because I don't have that set up. But I'll do the build of the games though. Again, I'll do one of the build of the games so we could see it actually build something out. I'm going to close this out. All right, so we're going to go to Vanta is done. This looks great. I think I'm going to call this a win. This one, this looks good. No? What do you guys think? I think it looks good. I'm gonna call this one a win. What we'll do is we'll move on to the other ones. Um the one that I'm interested in doing, let's do signal drop. We'll open up that folder and DeepSeek. And we'll do salvage. It's I'm going to get rid of everything it built out so far. And we will start all over again with this one. And instead of shooting all of them at the same time, we'll just do this one as a test. Let me just close out the stuff that it created. And that way we can do a real one-shotter and test it out. Rename, we'll call it agents.md. Okay. All right, close this out, close this out. Okay, now we got it working. Let's open a client here. All right, that looks good. So now we'll make sure the folder is empty. All right, all empty. Let's go back and we will run it again. Go back to this. All right. All right, Klein, let's try you out. It's using the test bed one. Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay. This looks like it's running a lot faster. And I'm not getting the chat issues that I was doing before. I wonder if that was Milo, the Mimo code. This is running a lot faster. Huh. No, we'll see. It's definitely going through its motions. You know, it's funny because people tell me, why do you like open code so much? It's a terrible coding agent or harness. And I'm like, well, it's improved. I don't have a problem with it. But having used it recently, like with the updates, I'm having some issues with it. Usually I use Codex or Claude mostly, but because I've been doing a lot more local AI, I've been using open code more. And it does tend to bug out. If this one shots it without any issues and it's going a lot faster, Client is one that I use in VS Code because I have Codex and I have Claude in here. And it was the first VS Code agent harness that I put in VS Code outside of Claude and Codex. I installed the Goose, the VS Code, but it needs the actual Goose CLI, which I have not installed yet. Because I hear that's also a good harness to work with. We'll see. Looks like it's going through. Hmm. Oh, there it goes. I thought it just hung. I'm like, what? Oh, you see how fast that thing just wrote that code? You know what I should do? While this thing's doing that, I'll go and I'll clean up the code from all the other tests. All right. And the other ones are all cleaned up now. So we'll test this one out and hopefully we'll have something to test out or play with. Coherent file. Now when we assemble a complete game scene in one coherent file, replacing the 3 parts. Definitely going. Oh, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some drink. But it doesn't have the.
There's a fire inside and I just can't hide it. There's a fire inside and I just can't fight it. Ooh. You know I'm coming for you. There's a feeling inside, let it take it over. Past is in the past, wipe it off my shoulder. You know I'm coming for you. catching on
Those are
fire
working here?
like you
Take,
never seen. I'm catching on fire. My voice is gasoline. I'm catching on fire like you never seen. I'm catching on fire. My voice is gasoline. I'm catching on fire like you never seen. I'm catching on fire. My voice is gasoline. I'm catching on fire like you never seen. I'm catching on fire. My voice is gasoline. I'm catching on fire like you never seen.
So like I can say, okay, now that I got a little bit of information there in this particular room, so next thing I'm gonna do is set the blueprint to connect that.
Where did we go wrong? Fighting to belong, trying to make it seem like we're somebody else. Set the perfect frame of hide behind the makeup, like it's with the cost of losing yourself. You sit there all alone, wishing we were known, trying to find a home in the palm of our hand. Think it's time to wake up from the world we made up. No better time than now to begin. A picture's only worth a couple thousand words, and that's the only thing it'll ever be. And when it's up and gone, I'll hold it in a song and try to make it feel like it used to be. Can we trace it back to the moments past? I'll give anything for that feeling. 'Cause a picture's only worth a couple thousand words, and all I really want is the real thing. Yeah, the real thing. I don't wanna miss the beauty that exists right here in the midst of the moment we're in. Wonders all around us are open invitations, waiting for the willing to take it all in. A picture's only worth a couple thousand words, and that's the only thing it'll ever be. And when it's up and gone, I'll hold it in a song and try to make it feel like it used to be. Can we trace it back to the moments past? I'll give anything for that feeling. 'Cause a picture's only worth a couple thousand words, and all I really want is the real thing. I want the real thing. It's right in front of me. I want the real thing. A picture's only worth a couple thousand words. And when the moment's gone, I'll hold it in a song. A picture's only worth a couple thousand words, and that's the only thing it'll ever be. And when it's up and gone, I'll hold it in a song and try to make it feel like it used to. Can we trace it back to the moments past? I'll give anything for that feeling. 'Cause a picture's only worth a couple thousand words, and all I really want is the real thing. Oh, I want the real thing. something good. I think we're onto something good. Don't let it get away. This could be everything. You know I gotta say, I think we're onto something good. 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 Don't let it get away. This could be everything. You know I gotta say, I think we're onto something good. I think we're onto something good.
There's a fire inside and I just can't hide it. There's a fire inside and I just can't fight it. Ooh. You know I'm coming for you. There's a feeling inside, let it take it over. The past is in the past, wipe it off my shoulder. Ooh. You know I'm coming for you. I was born in the river and the river was wild, washed by the water. I've been baptized. Out of the ashes are rising like the phoenix. If you try to hold me back, you better believe that I'm catching on fire. My voice is gasoline. I'm catching on fire like you never seen.
And this animation, but it doesn't have the.
There's a fire inside and I just can't hide it. There's a fire inside and I just can't fight it. Ooh. You know I'm coming for you. There's a feeling inside, let it take it over. The past is in the past, wipe it off my shoulder. Ooh. You know I'm coming for you. I was born in the river and the river was wild, washed by the water. I've been baptized. Out of the ashes are rising like the phoenix. If you try to hold me back, you better believe that I'm catching on fire. My voice is gasoline. I'm catching on fire like you never seen. There's a burning in my soul like a southern preacher. I can feel it boiling up like a new believer. You know I'm coming for you. I was born in the river and the river was wild, washed by the water. I've been baptized. Out of the ashes are rising like a phoenix. If you try to hold me back, you better believe that I'm catching on fire. My voice is gasoline. I'm catching on fire like you never seen. I'm catching on fire. My voice is gasoline. I'm catching on fire like you never seen. I'm catching on fire. My voice is gasoline. I'm catching on fire like you never seen. I'm catching on fire. My voice is gasoline. I'm catching on fire like you never seen. I'm catching on fire. My voice is gasoline.
to belong, trying to make it seem like we're somebody else. Set the perfect frame up, hide behind the makeup, like it's worth the cost of losing yourself. Sit there all alone, wishing we were known, trying to find a home in the palm of our hand. Think it's time to wake up from the world we made up. No better time than now to begin. A picture's only worth a couple thousand words, and that's the only thing it'll ever be. And when it's up and gone, I'll hold it in a song and try to make it feel like it used to be. Can we trace it back to the moments past? I'll give anything for that feeling. 'Cause a picture's only worth a couple thousand words, and all I really want is the real thing. Yeah, the real thing. I don't wanna miss the beauty that exists right here in the midst of the moment we're in. Wonders all around us are open invitations, waiting for the willing to take it all in. A picture's only worth a couple thousand words, and that's the only thing it'll ever be. And when it's up and gone, I'll hold it in a song and try to make it feel like it used to be. Can we trace it back to the moments past? I'll give anything for that feeling. 'Cause a picture's only worth a couple thousand words, and all I really want is the real thing. I want the real thing. It's right in front of me. I want the real thing. A picture's only worth a couple thousand words. And when the moment's gone, I'll hold it in a song. A picture's only worth a couple thousand words, and that's the only thing it'll ever be. And when it's up and gone, I'll hold it in a song and try to make it feel like it used to. Can we trace it back to the moments past? I'll give anything for that feeling. 'Cause a picture's only worth a couple thousand words, and all I really want is the real thing. Oh, I want the real thing. The real thing. I've been seeing that smile start to come around. I think the sun is finally coming back from the clouds. I got a feeling, I know you feel it. I think we're onto something good.
All right, back. So this is still going. Thinking. I don't know if that's good or bad, but well, it's compacting. It's compacting. We get the truncated stuff here. Looks like it's still going. Oops. Sorry, guys. Just testing something out. Yeah, it's still going. I thought I'd be done by now. I went and got a candy bar, getting a little energy, got some water. Thought for sure it'd be finished by now. I was at 5-10 minutes easily. Error, game objects. So I installed Oh My Pie since everybody keeps saying it's such a great coding harness. I set it up with um, OmniRoute so that way I can route it to the same endpoint. I installed Goose, but I don't like Goose. A couple things bother me about it. I'm gonna try it out, on my own time or whatever, but we'll see. What coding agents do you guys use or harnesses? I tried. I'm gonna try Oh My Pie. I did Open Code and I did Nemo, which didn't work out too well. So far, this has used 75,000 contacts, and it has a million. But hopefully, we don't have to get that far. Still thinking. 20 CD, blah blah. Just did a list of the files. I will say that I was reading on my Pi, and it's a completely Rust binary, and it doesn't use the same things that typical harness uses. Like I'm used to harnesses doing, like here it's doing PowerShell commands and it's grepping and doing lists of the directories and things like that. My understanding is the Pi harness has that stuff built into it, so it doesn't do a grep like normal um, harnesses do. It has its own runtime built into its actual runtime. So it does those things natively, which might actually improve its speed. Plus, here, you see how it's doing all the tool calls in the chat? So that takes up more context as it's going through its commands and it's listing out things. Whereas Oh My Pi truncates that and summarizes. So it doesn't use as much context while it's running through your code base, which sounds great. Both of those things sound great. So I'm definitely going to give it a try. Might try it right after this runs through its finishes. Let me read the game build section. So yesterday when I ran this on a one-shot build, it was a simpler build, but it didn't take this long to run. It's definitely taking a lot longer to run this one shot. Auto compacting again. I wonder why it's auto compacting so much. Not even near 100,000. It must be client itself set up to compact at a certain. It is. It's got a million contacts. Compact test. But still, I don't know. Okay. Hmm. Built a bunch of files already. Well, that's good. Come on. You can finish. Oh, it's playing audio right now. It's piping the audio to itself. It looks like. I don't know. I don't know. I think the next recording I'm gonna do it on Twitch or Kick. I haven't tested either one of those platforms with the music in the background, and these kind of sessions are ideal for that. I could be jamming to some music right now. It's the one thing when I stream on YouTube and other platforms that don't allow for music, I during these long sessions, you can definitely feel it. It's like, I would love to listen to some music right now. Come on, finish up, Klein. It's thinking. There's no thinking option here. No, there's no thinking inside this. Hmm. Wow, this is taking a long time to think. It stop. Hmm. Wow, I think it's stuck. Oh, this is terrible. Maybe it was when I switched from plan mode to act mode. It got hung up. It's stuck. Okay. Definitely looks like it's gotten further than the other coding agent, but it's definitely stuck, I think. Oh, just dumped a lot of code into the audio manager that it built. Damn it. bug just bit me. This is definitely taking a lot longer than I thought for a one shotter. What patterns and code base? See, it's grepping a lot, which is not ideal. One of the skills I use is Graphify, so it doesn't have to do this much grepping to find sections of the code and everything like that. But I purposely didn't want to put tools or skills in the harness to do the testing for this, just to see how it could one shot things. But those skills and those tools definitely help out when you're dealing with code bases. And these one shots that I built today have state management and everything like that, whereas the ones that I did yesterday, I didn't include those. They're very simplistic. These are more well-rounded coding tests, so they're obviously taking longer than yesterday. It's definitely a fast model. When it does decide the right code, it's like boom, done. Wow, this is taking a lot longer than I thought. Yeah, this is taking a lot longer. I'm thinking I'm gonna switch to Oh My Prime. It does vector. It also has it doesn't do as much grepping. I'm gonna give this another 5 minutes and we'll see how it runs. Oh, it's doing diffs. Wow, it's going fast now. Look at that. I told it was gonna only have 5 more minutes and it's listening, I think. Holy crap. Come on. There goes again, the same thing. Wonder if it's stuck. We did a mass deletion on something. Wow. So 100,000 contacts so far. I wonder if it's because it chose phaser.io in this build. The two games that it built yesterday were both 3.js games, or were based on 3.js. Um, whereas this is based on an entire framework that has like physics, and it has game mechanics already built in there. It has a huge amount of libraries and things like that. So instead of the model building the game as primitives, it's actually reading through all the functions that this framework already has. That might explain why it's taken a lot longer to actually build it out, because it's researching each subsystem and where it can um, inherit the functionality that it needs to build out the game mechanics. Like, import the particle system, import uh, the projectile pool, and there's on the plus side, it should have better like game mechanics because it's inheriting a lot. 3JS is basically a 3D framework, and you can do whatever you want with it. So you can, you have to build everything yourself, whereas this has to learn the framework that it's building around. Did I finish? No, so let's work on difficulty on the UI to select it. Doing everything in mind. I wonder, does client allow subagents? Does anybody know? Oh, it does subagents for research. So there's a setting in tools, settings, features. I don't see agents. Hmm. It doesn't look like it does. I don't know if it says that there's an option to do sub agents, but I also know Klein has a subscription model now. Maybe that's locked away. I don't have a subscription. I'm just using it for free. So there's a sign in up here to sign in with your Klein account if you have it. So maybe that, agents or sub agents are part of it. Oh, it's finished. Now it's doing all the testing. So it's doing just a suite test, unit test, and it looks like it's gonna do a playwright test too. Hopefully it'll be finished then. It's taking a long time, dude. Watch it be like a stick figure game. Well, there goes the test. Just ran a test. That ran quick. So it finished. It went through 27 out of 28 tests, 27 passed, one failed. So now it's fixing that bug. Apparently, the volume slider, when you hit muted, it didn't work. Now all of them passed. Yes! Let's test this thing out. Okay, so it did all the unit tests. Now it's doing the playwright tests. I found a critical flaw. Oh, the HUD isn't being displayed correctly in the window. So in this session, in this recording, we've tested open code, Nemo code, Klein, all with DeepSeek. So far, this one, Klein seems to be the one that works the best. It's definitely a lot faster than the other ones. I just don't like the amount of grepping and PowerShelling and LSing that it's doing. I have a feeling it's also wasting a lot of context because it's listing all the tool calls it's doing and the output of those tool calls. It's taking a lot longer than I thought it was going to take to do a one shot release. Whew. Problems 25. No. No. They created a bunch of new problems. Wow. Yep. Got down to 5 problems now. Wow. Look at all the tabs over here that it's going through. I'm reading its commands that it's getting. It's some weird artifacting happening in the output. I don't know if that's because it's um outputting like the actual binary of like whatever mesh or whatever it's doing, or if that's a session code that it's outputting. There's a timing hazard. Each delay calls file to boot and will yank the active scene back to title if we start game too early. I need to wait for the title screen to be active first. Wow. Come on. It's just the title screen that's working on, I think. Hmm. Hmm. So I've been helping this client out build dashboards for their claims submissions and denials, and they just emailed me and said it's amazing the amount of detail that they're getting now on the reporting, which is good. This thing's still chugging away, huh? Okay, they passed. All three tests passed. Sector flows. Let me complete verification suite and check the Wrangler config before deploying. Yes! We'll finally get to see this thing in action. don't know if it's finished or not. Kind of just popped into the window. It looks like there's a deployment path now that it has, but it looks like it's still running. Push thrust to begin. Showing push thrust to begin. Thrust is W. And I think the buttons are not working anymore. It's testing still. It deployed it, and now it's testing it, and we'll see what it comes back with. Hey, is that your? I sorry, I was kind of messing around with this other screen. So yeah, this is just a test on DeepSeek. I got like 5 different one-shotters that I'm trying today. Uh, 3 of them are games. 2 of them are comfy UI like workflows where it builds out the character sheets and the animations and uses those character sheets with environments to build out a complete uh, animation video with audio and voiceovers. And then 2 of them are complete website builds for fictional companies. So I'm kind of doing a bunch of different things, but I'm also testing out different harnesses because I've been doing a lot of local AI work lately. Because I've been investing heavily on Claude and Codex, ChatGPT for the last 3 years, and I now have a home lab where I have some GPUs and I can run models now, fairly decent models. So I'm getting to the point now where I can run like this DeepSeek V4 model locally. Uh, I need to get one more GPU, and I think I can actually run it completely in VRAM. So now I'm at a point where I'm testing a lot of these local models out. I've been using Quen 3.6, and I've been using Ornith and Gemma 4 for game development with Unreal Engine and Blender and Godot and Comfy UI for different creative workflows. Along with my work, I do work coding and systems for MSP in Chicago. So right now I'm doing a lot of that stuff, and I want to do local more. So I'm testing out a bunch of these harnesses like Climb and Open Code and connecting them to my own home lab to run all of these tests. Oh, it looks like it's finished. So let's test it out. Copy this. It looks like it went through and it did everything. Paste. And let's switch over to what it looks like. All right. Press any key to begin. Go to menus, settings. I don't even know that. Screen shake. W is thrust. S, A, D, that's space bar. E, shift. Doesn't look like the keys are working. Yeah, the keys are not working. It says thrust to begin, right? No, not working. All right, let me prompt it back to see if it can fix that. Right. And that's annoying, so we'll get out of that. And until it's keyboard is not working in the game. That sucks. I've been cutting through for what? Last 20 minutes coding and come out. The game is definitely not working with the keyboard. See, this is the problem. Klein isn't. It has to basically look at how the input manager was created. When I have my agents, I usually use Graphify to actually build out the code. When I'm building out the code base, it updates and creates a vector of everything. So that way, when the agent is asked to do something, it doesn't have to go through and rediscover the entire code base. But because I haven't hooked any skills to this agent yet, because I wanted to run the model by itself, it doesn't have any knowledge of what it just built. It's actually going, okay, let me check the code base out here. I think I'm going to switch to my Pi. That apparently has vector built in. And it doesn't do grep like it normally does. It actually does it within its runtime. So it's faster with code bases, and it actually remembers in the project what the project has. So after this test, I might switch the next one over to my Pi. So yeah, this is just me testing out the possibility of running local models and how effective they are, given that I can run this model almost completely in VRAM. And this is the new DeepSeek version 4 that got released this week. It's supposed to be like it's supposed to be benchmarking close to Fable and Opus levels, and also like GML 5.2 and so it's supposed to be it's supposed to be a fast and cheap model comparatively. So I've been testing it yesterday and today. And in open code, it actually did a pretty good job one-shotting the stuff yesterday. But I wanted to try Nemo code and I wanted to try Klein, so I'm doing them both. I find that these two definitely have problems. They take a lot longer. This one's taking forever to build this out. And I think it's because it's outputting all of the tool calls it's doing. It's showing all the files it's touching, and it's putting it all in context. So when it's going through and it's thinking about stuff, it's got to read the whole Look at all this. It's dumping into the context. It's impressive when it opens up multiple windows and it's coding between the two different files. It looks impressive, but it's definitely look at it. So I don't think this is a model problem. I think this is a harness problem. I think it's just I chose to use it in Klein and it's very verbose and it doesn't have any memory. Wow. Come on, dude. Finish. All right. What changed? Try now. Oh, there I go. Oh wow, this is so bad. Doc. I'm getting salvage, but this is definitely really badly done. I bet this is the harness. This harness is just not. Look at this. All right, so this one's definitely a fail. Definitely a fail. So we're gonna switch this out with the next one. Let's see. Sigma drop. We're gonna go and we're going to go to PowerShell, go into the directory. Okay. We will change to Okay. Do I have a plan mode in this? Yeah, there's a plan mode. Okay, plan mode's on. Okay, read. Save. Sigma drop. Choose the new DeepSeek Flash. It's working. Okay. Plan mode should be going. Oh, it chose phaser 3 again for this. Damn it. I was hoping it would do 3.js. Oh, it's going to create a whole bunch of mini games. It's going to use an algorithm to generate the map. Hmm. So I'm looking at where it's trying to create the. I'm just trying to see if it's trying to create the planning somewhere else because I don't see it creating it inside the actual folder. All right, that's the plan. Wow, it opened it up in a little. Approve and execute. I'm not gonna read that whole thing. So then it took it out of planning mode automatically, and now it's actually coding. That's not good. Say workflows in your message to drive the task with. Wow, it's got all these agents that are built in here. I didn't realize it had all those. There it is, starting to code it. I like this because it shows a visible to-do task, whereas the Milo code and open code don't do that. The open code does that, but only in the desktop version. Um, this is nice. Hmm. This is definitely a more in-depth look at how it's thinking. The other coding agents didn't give me any of this visibility into how it's actually figuring out how to run. Asset gen and boot scene done. Now save input manager. And you write the version. Input manager, then audio. Then let me write input.ts. That's audio manager. So Hermes, I had Hermes like 3 months ago when I first built my first Hermes agent. I had it do a phaser mini game, and it did a great job. And that was using was I using? Minimax at the time, I think it was Minimax 2. And it did a pretty good job. So I'm expecting this to be able to go through and code something without a problem. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get something to drink. Let this keep going. All right. Grab 2 slices of pizza. Back. It's still coding away. So I been trying out different harnesses. This is the 3rd one today, I think. Open code, Memo code, Klein, and then Oh My Pie. So this is the 4th one I've tried today with this model. So far, this one hasn't aired out yet. It looks like it's going through. There's another coding tool that I was gonna try out. Z Code. It's made by the people who make GML 5.2, and it allows you to connect to any local provider that you have. So I can connect it to my home lab and to the router that I'm using to send out. So I think I'm gonna try that out in a little bit. It'll be the next one I try out after this. Oh, can we do that? Okay, good. Thought I had messed up the browser over here. And it's still going. I don't know, guys. I think the model is not as good as it's cracked up to be. So this enemies, players, oh, it's the same type of velocity error, but in 2 different definitions, players and enemy. I wonder if it's just phaser it has a problem with. Because when I do 3.js, it went through those no problem. With this one, it looks like it's having issues. Both game prompts had issues with this. You know, as a test, let me see what happens with this one. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try. Maybe it's the fact that it just Phaser is just not a great platform for this thing to utilize. Mm. Well, Looks like it. Did it finish? Oh no, it didn't. Might also be because I put in. No, this is not. This is structurally game code. This is not, has nothing to do with deployment. I thought maybe it was the fact that there was a deployment change that I recently did, which is called uh, to Cloudflare, and I thought maybe that's what was causing it, but no, it shouldn't. All right. So what I did was I just built a prompt for 3.js instead, and we'll see if it has the same problem with 3.js. In fact, let's stop this. Or stop this. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna drop the session. And drop it. Boom. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna start up with the other one. There's no plan mode in this. All right. So, anyways, I'm going to switch this to and we'll try this out. So, okay. Okay, we'll see how this runs. Oh, it finished the plan already? Holy cow, it already finished the plan. Wow. That's impressive. All right, approve. And then this looks a lot like Codex. That's better. Doesn't it look a lot like Codex? Wow, this looks just like Codex. Man, they ripped off Codex, man. This might actually be a really great editor. I mean, coding ID for me. I really love Codex the way that it's laid out and everything. So this actually works really well. These 7,000. It even breaks it down really well there too. Oh, it's completed for the tasks already. Yeah, it's those harnesses. The model itself seems to be working well within this ID. And when I had it in OpenCode before I upgraded, it did a great job. It might also be because I switched to 3.js too, instead of phaser.io. We'll see the output, how it looks when it comes out. I'm looking at game engines that can be used to build HTML for I'll have to do research that later. This looks like it's going through fine. 7 completed tasks already. A Memo code and Klein, we're having lots of problems. Hmm. Well, you can set up remote control on this thing too. Salvage, collision, objectives, narrative, radiation storm. Wow. Can this do a one shot now? Finally, with the right setup here? I wonder if this can do the comfy UI now. I probably have to set up an MCP for that. This IDE looks just like Codex before it turned into Chat GPT merged with it, but it looks exactly like it. Huh. Oh, so you could just see it without the. Oh, Chinese action man. Oh, he just opened it up in the browser. Oh, it took a snapshot to see. Now it sees that it's blank. That's cool. So this model doesn't have a vision ability. I just now realized it doesn't. So I am testing, setting up a fallback for vision with Gemini. I have to just set that real quick. Oh, copy. Um, next. Whoa, the heck was that? See if it goes through now. Resolve the connection state or confirm model quota availability has recovered before clearing the lockout. Okay, now turn on clear. Let's see. Gemini 2.5. Oh, flashlight is no longer available either? Jesus. All right, so I gotta do 2.5 then. Gemini 2.5. Writers. Um, paste. Alright. So that works. Says 2.5 is also freaking out. All right, what the heck? Need to find a model that can do vision. Vision. refresh. All right, that looks good. All right. I switched it to Gemma. Come on. We do it now. Just allow us on memory, but we should need. What's a good memory to have vision then? And, do this, but no. None of them work. I don't want to use an expensive model. That's the whole point. See, which one does vision? This. Something really cheap to run. Not this one. All right. That looks right. All right. Let's go back. Edit this. Next. Okay. That looks better. Bingo, got it. All right. And that's a cheap model too for the vision. Maybe that's what was causing the problem with the command line ones. They weren't giving me the error. So I didn't know that they were just hung. That's why it's using the vision monitor. I thought maybe I could remove it since it had finished, but no. What it's doing is it's looking at the screen as it's trying to figure out what's wrong with the code. Yeah. So I tried to put just to get it done with this piece, but no. Nothing. I need a nice vision one that doesn't cost too much. GML doesn't have? Finally. Mm. Mm. It's taking forever. I thought maybe we get through this with the new code editor, but oh. It says it's available. Gamma. Gamma. Oh, it only shows Gamma 31 available in the list. Why? All new models. Huh. Wow, it's taking forever. I just switched the model to Mini M3 because I wanted to have it get through this vision issue, but it failed. Maybe there's something with this harness that's having problem with the vision with Omni Route. really weird. Alright, I think I'm done for today, guys. I tried using this thing to build out some stuff. Either my prompts were too complicated, or this is just a model just can't do it. I'm gonna try these same prompts in Codex tomorrow, just to see if it could one-shot it. But I will talk to you guys later. Bye.